All right, how's it going, everybody? Happy Friday. I hope you guys are doing well. So today, if you were there last stream, I said I would catch up on the Genshin videos that I had missed from YouTube. And so I was doing that today. I was like, all right, I'm going to catch up on those videos and get caught up, and I'll watch the Anefa character video, so then I'll be ready to finish her character quest, and I'll have all the context. Yeah, turns out I realized I forgot to do Skirk's character quest. It's supposed to go Paralogism, then Skirk's quest, then A Space and Time for You, then the Journey Home with the Anefa quest. I did it so wrong, out of order. So today we're stopping what we were doing, and we're gonna do Skirk's quest instead. Hope everyone's doing great. Welcome in. Luard was first. Jacob was second. How are we, Chatteroni? How are you, chat? Jacob asked. You gotta answer him. And Eve was third. How is it? How's it going without that tooth there, Eve? Got it yanked. This had been bothering you for well over a year. Yeah. It was nasty, rotted through. Oh, yeah, that's why you gotta get it pulled. You gotta get it taken right out. Not too bad, actually. Nice. Just been sleeping all day? Good. I'm glad you're healing now, Eve. Do they have to do, like, anything extra now that it's gone? Do you need to, like, go back in and, like, get more stuff fixed up in there, or what's the deal? Hello, Jacob. How are you? You have still wait, Eve, you haven't done hers either. Wait, what's your excuse? My excuse was that I thought it mattered that I did Paralogism first. Turns out I don't think it really mattered. I could have done Skirks a long time ago. But what's your excuse? May not be here for long because there's another streamer I want to watch. If you're still alive, thank you, Jacob. Come back whenever you like. You're so much better. That's awesome to hear, Eve. That is really awesome to hear. I had to go to the free dental clinic at 2 a.m. Was there until 2. You were there for 12 hours. Oh my god. That's insane. 12 hours at the dentist? Did you sleep? Did you, like, get a nap or something? Yo, what's up, Chop? Welcome in. How are you doing? Chop, are you a Skirk fan? Haven't played Genshin in 18 months. You Skirk boy now? Forget Ayaka. Who needs Ayaka? It's all about Skirk these days. You know, right, Chop? It's all about Skirk. You don't care about Skirk, Eve! That's fair. That's fair. I mean, like, seriously, what is there to like about Skirk? Honestly, what is there? I don't see anything. I don't see anything to like about Skirk. She's just like, whatever. I don't know. She's alright, I guess. What happened? Eve had a broken tooth, and then it got infected. That's what happened. Long story short. You're caught up on all of the Archon quests, Jacob. You've also done Aranara and the Sea of Bygones era? Damn. That's a lot. Too busy maxing your VO2. What the hell's a VO2? I feel like we talked about this before or something like this. I don't know what VO2 is. You guys are gonna have to remind me about acronyms. Who needs Ayaka? You back in 42. Yep. AR-42. That's what it's like. Who needs Ayaka? Exactly. Yeah, her tooth was destroyed, fully rotten and destroyed. So I had to get it yanked. Yup. What's a Skirk? That's what a Skirk is. You've got Rio. Why would you need her? Because she's better. That's why. Child's mentor. Yes, Skirk is Child's mentor, which is pretty cool. How do I get to the Skirk quest? Why is it, like, all in the middle here? Anyway, let's do this. Get quest. Sinister Undercurrent. Yeah, it's supposed to go Paralogism, Skirk, then, yeah, Journey Home. I don't know why it wasn't available here. What the frick is this? What is up with you? Why does Paimon's voice sound so far away?
We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Look for Baiju at the Boo Boo Pharmacy. Really? That's how the Skirk quest starts? You need to go see Baiju? That's interesting. Alright, let's get faster team out. Can I reorder my teams? Guys, you can. You can reorder the teams. Where's my team that I want to reorder? Oh my god! Guys, Genshin's good! Guys, they made Genshin good! Like, they made a good part of it. Holy shit! I can't believe it! Actual quality of life? Wow! This is so cool. I forgot to actually change the team. But that's incredible. Infection had a chip. Is that what you call it when your tooth is, like, cracked? Yeah. My friends made you believe the free Ayaka. Wait! There's a free Ayaka at AR-42 joke? That's a thing people do? They trick people into thinking you get a free Ayaka at AR-42? That's hilarious. I'm sorry your friends tricked you, Jacob. It's not cool of them.
Let's fly.
Have a photo of it? Oh, gross. Yeah, I want to see it. Why am I getting banned? What? Something about Skirk?
Baiju isn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's
she talking to me?
resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Under story quest. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
It's so weird. There's a back room to this thing, but there's no door in here to actually get there. Wait, what? Oh, shit. You gotta go and walk around the outside of the building. That's a thing. Can't wait for Neverness to Everness. Jacob, just go touch grass while you wait. That's something you can do. Touch some grass. It's been there since release? What? No! That's been there since release? Are you sure? You haven't even been playing since release, right, Jacob? How would you know? Everyone thought it was AR-42, then they thought it was AR-60, yet no one got a free Ayaka. Damn. We prefer playing Ayaka Freeze over Skirk and Rio? What do you mean Skirk is too complex? Huh? What are you talking about? Skirk is literally, you press her E, then her Q, and then you just smash the normal attack button. That's it. It's you do skill, then burst, and then you just normal attack. And that's, okay, well then after you get like some lights lit up near her, you do a charge attack. But like, it's pretty damn simple. It's way simpler than like an Ayaka team, where you actually have to like manage your energy, and you gotta like do the sprint thing so you can infuse her sword with cryo, and then you gotta come up and you gotta do normal, Traveler, and then you gotta do a charge attack with Ayaka. Ayaka's way more complex than Skirk. What are you talking about? 10 school for 7.5 hours every day? Wow, that's a lot. I mean, well, for if it's before post-secondary, for secondary school, it's a lot. Post-secondary, it's pretty normal. Touch enough grass? Well, you're touching concrete. Touch actual grass. Go touch a tree. All right, you're outside enough, that's fair. The void rifts is what gets you? Oh, no, it's super simple. Once you see, like, 2 stars lit up beside her, then you just do a charge attack. That's it. That's really all you have to do. Honestly, you don't even think about the void rifts. Don't even think about them. Just you see 2 lights lit up beside her while you're doing your normal attacks, then you just do a charge attack and then keep going. That's literally it. The place is 4.8, but you've known this since you started? All right, well, so it's been there since at least 4.8. So that's like a major version ago. So it's been there for at least a year. Too squeamish to look at Eve's rotten fractured teeth removal? Where is it, Eve? Where did you put it? If you're putting it in the Discord, definitely do a spoiler tag on it. Wow. Normal American high school? Really? American high schools, you do 7.5 hours? That's crazy. My high school was like 6 hours and 15 minutes. That's what we did. 6 hours and 15 minutes. And there's like half an hour of lunch in there. Got a phone call? Oh, didn't hear. Oh, yeah. I did want to see it, but if you're posting in Discord, yes. Oh my god, you're a genius, Eve. You already did exactly what I said. You're awesome. It's people with 8-hour-long days? And like 9 classes? 9 classes in a single day? No. You're kidding. That's like way too many classes. That's more than 1 class an hour. Yeah, that's like barely any time for a single class. Lucky to have 4 classes for 7.5. Monday to Thursday. Only 6 hours on Fridays. Huh. That is weird. What kind of school do you go to? Do you go to a regular public school? Okay, you also have half an hour of lunch. Good. Alright, like 100... I'm sorry, with like 100 students in your high school alone? My high school had 700 students. I think. Yeah, it was like 600 and something. It was almost 700 students. So that's kind of small from what I'm used to. American kids too dumb. Need 9 hours of getting school to learn 1 + 1. Chop speaks from experience. Goddamn. Yeah, I guess Chop did go through American schooling.
He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink.
Kinda public? You go to a deaf school, so not really. And a deaf school is a school for people who are deaf? Is that what that is? I mean, I guess if it's like a special school for like not just any normal person out there, like you have to have special like particular requirements to get in, then that would make sense. That's exactly what it is. Oh, okay, that makes sense why it's so much smaller then. That makes a lot of sense. All right, I'm looking at your tooth, Eve. 3 photos. Oh, well, that's not so bad. Yeah, it's like, man, guys, teeth are way longer than you think. The top, it's like a freaking iceberg. You see the top, and it's like, whoa, there's a whole lot more going on underneath there. Damn. All right, it's not so bad. It's not that gross. Oh yeah, I just saw the tooth, Eve. Wait. You said my name twice. That's okay. It's not a big deal. Yo, Layla, what's up? How's it going? It's a school for both deaf and blind kids. Oh, okay, so that makes sense why it's so much smaller than a regular school. There's going to be a lot less deaf and blind kids than the kids going to not deaf school. You have like 200 kids in your high school alone? Gotcha. Yeah, it's pretty rotten up there. That's... Ooh, not great. Didn't get a photo of the x-rays. Ooh, were the x-rays, like, interesting? Was there something interesting about them? You're good? Glad to hear, Layla. I'm doing pretty good myself, and, I'm happy that I'm finally catching up in this game and being smart and realizing I needed to do Skirk's quest.
Out. You have to call his name
We're gonna get back.
What do you think it is?
We're gonna be back.
Is he sick?
You have to go to urgent care because you have to stab yourself from the pain. Yeah. You gotta rush to lunch? People wait for lunch before people get their first lunch. Wait, so like there's not enough spots for lunch? Like there's not enough room? Show the rot it showed the rot all the way down inside and down the tooth. Oh, okay, yeah, because in the photos you can only see like some at the top.
Is the traveler prone to sickness? I find this surprising.
Guess it could be, but I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Yeah, guys, it seems like the traveler's sick for the first time. He's normally ultra powerful. Okay, so it goes from chipped to cracked to infection to fever to death. Yup. Because once the infection spreads, you die. I don't know, Eve, I don't know how you went for, like, over a year with that. That's crazy. There is, but a lot of people are greedy. Big backs. Backs? Like the back of their body? Have a bit of decorum. Yeah, take care of your teeth, kids. What if I said no? Well, Jacob, you're allowed to say no. If you don't mind having your face hurt a lot from your teeth being infected, it hurts a lot. Just ask Eve. It's your choice. You're allowed to not take care of your teeth as long as you don't mind your face hurting constantly. Got your dad's horrible teeth? This is your third pulled tooth? Damn, that sucks. Yeah, it costs $1,000 to get a tooth pulled. That's why you did that subathon. You got the $1,000, Eve. Should have done it earlier. Nathan doesn't know what a big back is. No, I don't know what a big back is. Oh, the subathon was for your rent? I thought it was for your tooth. How? Oh, that's why it took so long to get your tooth done? I thought it was, the main point was to get your tooth. Okay, well, I guess it was first for rent, but then you moved in with your aunt. Is your aunt making you pay rent, Eve? A big back is the new way of fat shaming people. Oh, I guess back in my day, it was people said big boned, but like we didn't actually say that as fat. It was just like a tangent thing that people would say. Tooth care is not optional. What are you talking about, Chop? Tooth care is absolutely optional. Guys, everything is optional. You're allowed to stab yourself in the hand with a knife. You can do that. It's just really stupid and it's gonna hurt a lot. So you shouldn't, but you can. Everything's a choice. Do you want to be in pain or do you want to like feel good? Probably better. It's better to choose the things that make you feel good rather than feel bad. It's a choice. Everything's a choice. Quarantine the alien. Oh, right. He's the traveler's an alien. You're right, Layla. Guys, he's sick. He's bringing alien diseases to Teyvat. Put him in the quarantine. Somebody get the hermetic seal door open. Throw him in there. Your healthcare and one of your friends are the only two reasons why you want to go to the land of moose leaves and maple syrup. Guys, honestly, if your country doesn't have universal free healthcare, what are you doing? That's just embarrassing at this point. Honestly, gobble, 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 gobble. Take it from a turkey. If a turkey knows that free universal healthcare is basically not optional, you should probably listen. Yeah, we should all move to Cuba and not have fuel, but at least have healthcare. Well, Chop, if you all move to Cuba, I think you would find the fuel somehow. Man, it's over $1,000 a month. Had to pay that for 2 months before you moved out. Oh, damn. Okay, no wonder. No wonder you didn't have enough for the tooth as well. That sucks. Yo, Mike, what's up? Welcome in. Reporting streamer for promoting self. I literally said the opposite of promoting self-harm. I literally said, don't do that. I said, do not self-harm. Do the opposite of self-harm. You know what the opposite of self-harm is, guys? Self-care. Do that. Do the self-care. Your aunt's gonna make you pay $700, but only after you get a job. Okay, that's fair. I think that makes sense, Eve. Once you get a job, then you can pay it, yeah. Yeah, guys, America sucks. Why are you there? Just leave. Just go somewhere else. As if it's that easy. No, guys, I literally... Okay, so you guys know how my company that I was previously working for is shutting down. Like, they're shut down now. If you didn't know, the company that, like, laid me off and I had to get a new job, like, they're gone. They don't exist anymore. And some of the people working there, at least one that I know of, he was in Canada on a work visa. So now that he doesn't have a job, it's like he's already in Canada, but like he could get deported if he doesn't get another job. And he's literally not allowed to just get any job unless the company specifically sponsors him for another visa. So, like, yeah, just like going to another country and trying to live there, it's not easy. That's why it's better to just make your own country better than to try to leave. But that's hard. So you do what you can. But man, like, it really sucks. It's so weird that you could already be working in Canada for over a year, and then suddenly it's like, oh, you could get deported if like a company doesn't give you a chance at like and give you a visa. That just sucks. Yeah, and you can't leave on your own yet anyway, Jacob. That makes sense. Guys, get Jacob out of there. He doesn't feel safe with the Clementine managing your country. Oh, I thought it was more of a Tangerine, but Clementine works too. All right, Nathan, just directly apologize to the camera before Twitch does something. No. I have nothing to apologize for. I did nothing wrong. Make me, Twitch. Wait, so what was the name? Spill the tea, air, all that laundry. What name? What are you talking about? What tea am I supposed to spill? All right, if a rum of 18 years spends a year on a supermarket, does that make it a 19-year rum? Yes, actually, Mike, that would. That's true. That would make it a 19-year rum. Yes, the answer is yes. Congratulations on your 3-stream streak. Mom is still on you about marrying a Canadian to make it easy for you to move there. I mean, it's not that bad of an idea. Just make your country better. You make it sound so easy for those Cubans. Well, I never said it would be easy. I never said it would be easy, Chop. At this point, America needs to start a civil war to make your country better. You guys are it's that bad there. You got a lot of work to do. Would love to improve your country, but yeah, I have a tanning bed abuser running it, so there's nothing you can do. Tanning bed? Are you sure the orange comes from a tanning bed? I thought it was just makeup. If you look at his hands, they're not orange, so I'm pretty sure it's all just makeup. The way people fat shame in your country is just straight up calling the person a fat cow to their face. Whoa, what country is that, Layla? What country do they do that in? Oh, my old company Spill the Tea? Eve, I would love... I can tell you, but I can't say it publicly because then, like, that basically makes it possible to find out exactly who I am if you know the name of my company that I was previously working for. So I can't really say it out loud in public. If it's shut down, we can't do anything about it, so... Well, plus, also, like... it's not like I have any hard feelings against the company or anything. Like I still want to be nice to them, so it's not like I want to, like, shame them. There's nothing to shame them for. They didn't do anything wrong. They didn't do anything bad. They just ran out of money, so they had to lay me off. It's not like they were trying to, like, be bad to the employees. It was just like they had literally no money left, so they had to let me go, and then they had to shut down. So, like, the people who had visas, like, just have to find another job. Like, they actually did the right thing. Like, they let me go because I was going to be fine. Like, I could just go easily get another job. But they kept the people who had visas. So, like, to try to hope that they could keep working there and, like, maybe make the company make money so that they wouldn't have to go find another job. They actually did their best. So, like, they did the right thing. But it just didn't work out in the end. Oh, that's the emote name. Scared for civil war because all Republicans own guns, man? Yeah, but how many more Democrats are there now, Eve? Do the Democrats outnumber the Republicans at this point? Probably loves the orange shade on the James Charles Morph palette. I'm not sure what that is. I guess that's makeup palette? Literally just you want on your phone to check if it's still live. So previous stream ending. Oh no, you missed the stream. Oh, right, Jamaica. But it really depends on if the person who fat shames wants to fight. Oh, so if you say fat cow, it's like you're actually looking for a fight. If you don't actually want to fight the person, you wouldn't say it like that mean, right? Dad's a Republican. He's a full safe full of guns? Well, Jacob, at least you know where the guns are now.
Okay. Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Okay, interesting. Got it,
Complexion
Layla.
is good. Eyes are clear. Breathing is steady. Pulse is strong.
He seems perfectly healthy.
Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
So what's wrong with you? Do we need to take you to the mind doctor?
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated.
Oh no! You are fucked, Jacob! You don't have the code! Dang it. Well, Jacob, quick! Learn how to crack a safe. Learn how to break the code on a safe. You'll be ultimate powerful. Can't have a civil war with guns in America? You need super hornets, like the insects. Is Trop gonna release the bees on, I don't know, the CEOs? The oligarchs? The safe combo is the year his favorite team won the Super Bowl. Not your birthday. Can't be trusted to remember that. Oof. Oh no. Baiju, when are you gonna turn emo and release? Why, you think Baiju's gonna turn emo? Why would he do that? Baiju is already in the game? What do you mean Baiju is already in the game? What are you talking about? Of course he is. See alien disease burn everything he comes into contact with. Oh, damn. No, the airframe. Airframe? Is that like a jet? Like, I know there's a F-18 Hornet. That's a jet. Like a fighter jet. Is that what that is? A Bills fan! I don't really get the joke. But is that like his Bills because there's money in the safe, or... He was released so long ago. Yes. Yes, Baiju. Oh, that's what Jacob meant by release. When Jacob said turn emo and release, you meant, like, playable in the game? Oh, Pantalone. Yeah, Pantalone is the emo Baiju. Like, guys, Pantalone looks, like, exactly like Baiju, but just with dark hair instead of green, right? Right, guys? Yes, the Boeing F-18 Super Hornet air superiority fighter. Your guns don't matter. Damn. I mean, Chop, how is an F-18 supposed to shoot me when it's all the way up in the air and I'm all the way on the ground? How's it gonna hit me, huh? What, we just have homing missiles that track onto human targets? I don't think so. With knowing leaks, whistles. Uh-oh, Eve.
Physical illnesses
Can't believe you know
come
leaks.
with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose.
The Bills went to the
medicate,
Super
and
Bowl
cure
4
the
times in a row,
condition.
lost
But
every time.
afflictions of a non-physical nature.
Oh,
they
damn.
fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
It's a non-physical condition. That's why I said get the mind doctor.
What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic. It's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
Pentalone's your Fatui husband. It's like one of the 3 male 5 stars you want. How do you even know he's gonna be playable? Oh, ask the Iranians? Well, sure. I'll go ask them. Let me just hop on my own jet and fly over there, and I'll see what they say. I'm sure it's safe. Favorite team's the Browns. Who the heck are the Browns? What football team's named the Browns? Released towards the end of middle of 7.x. Damn, that's like near the end of the game, Jacob. I was about to say Pantalone was visionless, and then you forgot who he works for. Yes, Layla. He's visionless, but he's not... No, wait, he's visionless, and he's also delusional. Yeah, don't need a vision with looks like that. Damn. Fista? Ohio's football team. Oh, Ohio Browns? Weird. Yeah, referring to delusions, exactly. The game will never end. We still have so many places to go. Yeah, but the Teyvat chapter will end.
Why don't you rest
Pantaloni's
here
part
for
of the
a bit?
Teyvat chapter.
Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world
Yeah,
of
the
good.
story's meant to last for 10 years, but like the Teyvat chapter is the main like initial part where Pantaloni's going to be anyway. Still have Conrad and Celestia to visit. Then we move into a new world. Well, what if they don't do a new world? What if instead they do like a time thing where it's like 50,000 years in the future? Or what if they do a prequel thing where it's like, now we're going to see what 10,000 years in the past was like in early Teyvat? What if they like go back in time and then we see a bunch of characters that they talked about? What if we like get to play as Shibalanke and stuff like that? And early Venti. Guys, freaking like early Sprite Venti fighting Decarabian? Huh? What do you think if we got to do that? The Dark Sea. Don't know what that is. How excited you are about going to Snezhnaya because it's Cryo Nation, which means we are going to get mechanic that buffs Cryo like lunar reactions, which means Ryo will get a buff. Eve, are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Because what if they just do a similar thing where it's lunar reactions, but it only works if you have Snezhnaya characters? So what if it just doesn't work on Rio? So you have to use Snezhnaya characters instead of Rio. What if they do that garbage? Would take a winless season over going 17 games without an interception? Oof. We get to do our sibling story. Yeah, exactly. Like, that could be a possibility, too. Like, we've got the later sibling story, but, like, there's also the earlier sibling who went and did a whole bunch of stuff. But actually, Eve, I don't think they will do that because the sibling story, it still takes place in Teyvat over the same map, basically. So, like, it starts at the end of Conria, and the world changed a bit, but, like, the world is basically the same as the map that we have now. So I don't think that they would, like, do that close in time. I think they're going to go way back farther than 500 years if they do a past thing. It'll literally be Mondstadt. Yeah, but Mondstadt was completely different if you go far back enough. Dragonspine was that... place called Vindagnir or something, and like they lived in Stormterror's lair, which was Decarabian's palace and whatever. It was like the place was completely different before like Venti reshaped it and everything. Probably just rebrand like Honkai Impact 3rd. Just rebrand. How did Honkai Impact 3rd rebrand? You jump off a damn cliff if Genshin gets a rebrand? Lunar Reactions work on Navi, and she came back to meta. Yeah. One character. Are there any other characters that Lunar brought back into meta? I'm not so sure. Don't want to be Ether? Twin got the worst of the stuff. We just happened to wander on by. Yeah. What do you mean Honkai Impact 3rd rebranded into Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact? That's not the game rebranding. All right, you can be Delulu, Eve.
In the
Have
meantime,
fun being
Chong
Delulu.
and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Look, Genshin and Star Rail are not rebrands of Honkai Impact 3rd. They're just like different games within a similar universe. I mean, like, Star Rail is in like a parallel universe, and we don't even know exactly where Genshin is yet. So, it's like, they're still their own game. Like Bronya and Welt for HSR. Bronya, Welt, Acheron, Locha, Sushang, Zila. You can just keep naming them. It's like every character from... There's so many characters from Star Rail. Yeah, Yai and Raiden for Genshin. Yeah, Honkai Impact 3rd started in 2016, yeah. Oh yeah, you finally got Argenti, Eve. Still not going to be quiet and calm about that. Good for you. Yeah, okay, just got a new main set of characters and new locations in the future. Yeah, so there's like a time skip. I haven't played it, but it seems like there's the first section of Honkai Impact 3rd, and then there's a time skip, and then the characters are older, and there's some new characters, right? Call 1-800-222-1222. Poison control number. Don't inhale too much copium. What the hell is Under Tevat? I want to explore that. Ankanomia, also known as Byakuyakuka, is Under Tevat. You just gotta go to Inazuma. It's
Still,
honestly great.
We're not
I think Ankanomia is
experts on
awesome.
this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible.
There's also some weird stuff under Natlan as well.
Oh,
And a pocket
must be a
universe
rare
in Natlan
condition
as
if
well.
Not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're
You
about
called
to
it
collapse anyway.
Ego Masia once. Well, no wonder you couldn't find it. You got the
get some
wrong
rest.
directions.
Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Guys, are we gonna do an exorcism? Oh, we'll do Whispers Betwixt Stars and Night. Can we do an exorcism on Aether, please? Get those demons out of him. What about Mare Javari? Yeah, I guess Mare Javari is also another pocket universe. Okay, Natlan has 2 pocket universes. There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. Feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog, following me like a shadow. All hail shadow! Such a faker. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? What the fuck's that? Oof! What in the? Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood. There's a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar-looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing. Now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. What the fuck, man? What the fuck was that? Look crazy. What is this shit? Winklevoss twins rowing. Too late! Oh no!
Traveler!
Oh, too much. Guys, Eve overdosed on the copium. Isn't that in Sumeru? No. Please do an exorcism on Ether. Lumine supremacy. Calling chop soy. Do you think all this copium she's inhaling is mixing well with her pain meds for her tooth? Somebody get the holy water. Oh, Eve meant to tag scorpions. Oh no, I hope Chop wasn't listening. Chop, just kidding. Go back to whatever you're doing. Keep lurking. Ignore everything. Just need to work on your tolerance, on your copium
Rise and shine.
tolerance.
Time to wake up.
All right, Eve, you just gotta keep having a little bit more every day to increase your tolerance.
Paimon looked like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
All right, guys, now the new Paimon voice is good. She made it sound good in this story quest. All right, whoever new Paimon voice actor is, you're doing a good job today. Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look.
Well, let's pray that Snezhnaya doesn't have the freeze
nothing
meter.
there.
What?
Did
You got a problem with the freeze meter, Jacob? Is there something wrong with the Dragonspine freeze meter? I think it's totally fine. Not a big deal at all.
Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us
Coping
what
on
we need
Argenti
by
for how many
showing us
years?
the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Uh-oh, Eve's too high on the copium. Absolutely in love with the new Paimon. She made you fall in love with her again? You fell in love with her the first time? Like, original voice before she got piercing? You and Paimon head to Wanmin restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up. Look at them. Look at those dishes.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere. And then
Guys, why do they
came out
do
of
this?
nowhere and
Why is
stabbed you in
Paimon
the back?
repeating the thing that we literally just saw happen?
Oh.
Like, again,
Okay,
bad
well,
writing.
that's a new
There's
one.
no point in having the character just say
Are you
what we
sure
saw
this is a
happen
dream?
10
'Cause
seconds
from the way you
ago.
describe it, it sounds like you were really there.
You should just have Paimon be like, oh, wait, I can't believe that happened. What are we gonna do?
But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I think it's totally fine. Nathan, there's like 200 thoughts rushing through your head about how traumatic that area is. No, it's fine. No, Dragonspine's alright, guys. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream.
It's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
The Abyss seems to be the major villain in Tevat overall. Yeah, that makes sense. So assume for however long they decide to keep this game going for, it'll probably revolve around fixing the Abyss issue. Yeah, it could either be that, or we'll find, like, the source of the Abyss. Like, maybe the end of the Tevat chapter, we defeat the Abyss, but then we find out, like, there's something that, like, it feeds the Abyss, and, like, that's how the Abyss came to exist, and where it got its power. So then we have to go defeat that thing. So you never know. But yeah, it'll be related to the Abyss for sure. Guys, don't forget, floors 9 to 11 will have new mobs and mini-bosses when Snezhnaya comes out. Great.
Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Paimon's smile is a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world, even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is...
Something is missing?
Who said that?
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole.
What the
but
fuck?
The soul is incomplete.
Why is Skirk here?
Left unresolved. The mind will wither away along with it.
Wait, the flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Oh, so that thing stabbed me in the soul. It didn't stab me in the back, in my big, big back. It stabbed me in the soul.
Ah, what the?
My big, big soul.
Paimon remembers you. Your child's master. Skirk?
Guys, her name's Skork. Wait, is this where the Skork joke came from? Wait. People in chat have, like, joked around saying Skork. Even I've joked around saying Skork. Probably because I heard other people say it. Is this where it comes from? Skork, bro, you spammed through this quest, you didn't pay attention? Yeah, it's so funny! That's great! Friggin' Paimon calling her Skork?
Right.
It's hilarious.
What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that.
Yeah, we didn't see her for, like, an entire, like, region. And then finally she's back.
Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, of course. Coming right up.
And I bet she's, like, a superhero and the wine does nothing to her. She just
We
likes
make
the
this
taste.
one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
Speaking of Spiral Abyss, Nathan should do a challenge run and do mine. Eve, do you have... Do you have any... What lunar characters do you have?
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
Flynn's, and I know? Anyone else? When the story quest came out, you only did it for the 60 primos and ascension materials. Wow.
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
That's it? Flynn's and Ino. I mean, I guess it would be like Flynn's, Ino, Official, and then another Hydro. That's something. That could kind of work. What do you know about this situation? Why are you here, Ms. Skirk?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you.
Yo, what's up, Zelda? Welcome in. How are you?
Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
We got friggin' infected by the abyss? No! That sucks. Flynn's, Kuki Shinobu, Sucrose. Oh wait, no, Sucrose for the EM makes sense. So actually Sucrose is good. And Ino. Oh, that's right. There's no healer other than Shinobu. Yeah. Yeah, Sucrose is still useful. But, well, actually, Sucrose isn't useful, because you're going to have Flynn's being on field doing most DPS. Thanks for reminding you that Eula exists for Stygian? Yes! Zelda, using Eula to break the gecko's shield? I've definitely done that before. I think I did that for... something. I remember doing that at some point. I don't think it actually worked in Stygian or something. Did it work for you? Yeah. Yuki heals. But he does the most damage of your characters. Sucrose is... Wait, Sucrose is best in slot? Oh, I guess because you can throw out her burst and do that. So that works. 3 days left on the current banner. Oh boy. His best team is Flynn's, Inefra, Sucrose, and Columbina. Okay. So... Wait. Neither... Oh, wait. Inefra at least has a shield. So... Wait, does Columbina heal at all? Guys, does Columbina heal? Jacob! We're talking about whether or not Columbina heals. It's important.
Those things sound good.
Don't think so? So that team basically just relies on Inefra's shield. Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
She can revive and nod cry only. Dang. Not worth it.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later.
Did you redeem the codes for today? The Zenless Zone 0 code? Or are there other codes I should know about? Okay, so you tried it once with your regular Skirk team and she wasn't strong enough without breaking the totem. Yeah, that friggin' totem. Like, you gotta, like, do blunt damage to break it. Kind of gave up. Then saw your clear info and copied you. Oh my god. Amazing. So I did use Eula in Stygian. That's hilarious. Nice, Zelda. There are Genshin codes today. What? Why are there Genshin codes today? Let me look at this. I'm going to the Genshin promotional codes website. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, look at this! 200 primos? And, like, yesterday, there's another 60 primos. Whoa, goddamn. That's pretty cool. Wait, Fairy Girl Linnea. There's also 60 primos. Man, I might... Alright, I'm gonna go do these. Like, right now. But I'll have to log in. So... Can't show you guys that information. I wish there was an easier way to do this so that you didn't have to log in every time you go to enter codes. I wish you could just stay logged in forever. Verifying account security. Yep. Okay. Alright, got 1. 2. Fairy Girl Linnea. Redeemed. And I'm going to try the one from March. I might have already redeemed that, but I'll try redeeming it just in case. All right, great. Thank you, guys. Thank you for telling me about those codes. I had literally no idea. With C6 Barbara, C6 Dahlia, Columbina, and C6 Chi-Chi, you can basically endless the revive. Isn't that great? Today was the live stream announcing Snezhnaya. That's why there's codes. Yeah, you can enter codes from the game, but then I have to switch between like browser and game, and it's just easier just to like click the button in the browser and have it automatically open the friggin' redeem page automatically with the code already entered. Yeah, I know it's in settings, but like it's just easier to do it in browser.
That's for sure. But from what Childs told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
Because like honestly, logging in is only slightly more inconvenient than opening the code entering thing in the game.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
Interesting. Guys, is this the first time we've ever seen a character actually take out money and pay for something? And we physically see the money that they're paying with?
What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse.
Yeah, those coins are freaking huge. That's exactly right, Zelda. No wonder we've never seen anyone do that before. Zhongli always forgets his wallet. So that's why we've never seen anyone pay for anything before. Everyone's always forgetting their wallets in this game. But not Skirk. She doesn't even live here. She lives in space or whatever. I don't know where Skirk lives. But she's got money. If you do Varka's character quest, you can find a stash of more in his office you can steal? Whoa. Guys, stealing from Varka? I can't believe it. Alright, also, Zelda, I have news. It's not good news. And other people will be interested to hear as well. So, I was kind of supposed to finish my my Invisalign yesterday. Like I've got no more aligners to put in. And so I go to the orthodontist and they're like, "All right, cool. We're going to do more scans and give you more aligners." And I was like, "What? I thought I was done." And they're like, "Yeah, but your teeth aren't perfect yet, so you got to do more." And so like now I have literally no idea when I'm going to be done. So, and I got to wait 3 weeks for the new aligners. So for the next 3 weeks, like literally nothing is happening. I'm just like wasting my time with my current teeth, like not going into the right direction. They're just sitting still. So that sucks. So I got a lot more time left for actually finishing. So maybe a month or 2. I hope it's done in less than 2 months. I'm going to be real mad if I have to go more than 2 more months. He was about to use it for alcohol. It's fine. Oh, I see. Only 300,000 Mora? You can't even raise a talent to level 9 for that much. That's nothing. But nice for Eve's broke ass. Real him and Flynn's were going to get drunk and have a fun night? Oh, damn. Well, guess he can't do that now. You can knock out somebody with a bag of Mora. I mean, yeah, with coins that big. You give Skirk a brief description of your dream.
That's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you can disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, Okay. She disappeared.
I wonder how much the meal actually costs. Because, like, with coins that big, you would think, like, that's a lot of money. But when you compare that to how much money
Wait, hold on. You
friggin'
overpaid.
leveling your
Here's
characters
change.
costs.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
What? Skirk erased people's memories somehow?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Wow, that's interesting. Is it because Skirk isn't from Teyvat, so memories of her can't, like, integrate into the world? Because the tree won't accept memories of her or something? Chef Mao a baddie. Interesting.
Chef Mao? Check, please.
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Gui...
Alright, let's see how many primos we got from those codes. Every single code worked! 60. 30? Which one was 30? What the hell? Wait, what code was only 30? Oh, it's the Fairy Girl Linnea one. Okay, that's fair. 20? Wait, which one was only 20? Who's wasting my time with the 20? Oh, the friggin' one discovered yesterday. A on B. Alright, but then 200, hell yeah. 250 plus 60, so 310. Nice. That's pretty good. That's like a whole 2 wishes. Crazy.
Even the most unassuming and
Off to the Guili Plains. Man, so interesting. But going all the way back to Liyue for Skirk's character quest. I thought it would be more in Natlan.
Whoa, what are all these Rift Hounds doing here?
Genshin's trying to get us to play Wonderland? Oh yeah, that they'll give us Prima Gems to play a world and give us a standard pull.
Looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Man, they put all that work to make Millie Astra Wonderland, and then they were like, no one's playing it. And it's like, well, yeah, all you did was just make Roblox. Why do they need to play Millie Astra when Roblox already exists? Why did you just, like, recreate something that already exists?
Yoo-hoo! Let's run! Locked on! Locked on!
So, this is what they were collecting.
Zhongli can literally make
kinda
more, and
like-
yet he's always leaving his wallet. Well, I thought the thing was with him that after he did the contract with Signora, he lost his ability to make Mora because he gave away his Gnosis or something. I thought, so like he actually can't make it anymore.
Yeah. What is going on here?
There's God remains here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse.
Would love a Escoffier, Layla, or Shenhe for your Chaska team, so Sitlali can be with Arlecchino in Abyss. Yeah, man, don't have Escoffier, Layla, or Shenhe? I mean, Shenhe would be better with an actual cryo DPS, but Escoffier and Layla can kind of make up, sort of, for Chaska. Or Janssen, since she can hold Cinder City. Yes. I think you could probably also get away with Auroron. You can do Auroron instead as well, if you've got him. That ability did not come with the Gnosis. Yes, that's true, it didn't come with the Gnosis, but like something happened. I don't know exactly what it was, but something went down that made him no longer able to make Mora. I don't know what the timeline was exactly, or what the thing was, but somewhere around there. I feel like it was after like the dead Morax dragon showed up. Like as soon as that happened, or after that, or like slightly before that, that's when he lost his ability.
Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Don't even have a Chi-Chi? I can't believe it. You don't want to use them? Just put Inefa in the team anyway for the time being.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there. If you can't produce any more Mora, Tevet's economy is doomed. Yes, but also no. Because they did talk about that in the game. They did say, well, now that Morax is dead, he can't make Mora anymore, so where are we going to get new Mora? And then they basically said, oh, the humans will just make it now.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
I think it's shocking that you don't have Dory yet. Dory is the Chi-Chi of 4 stars. Yeah, kind
It
of.
was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Wow. Guys, look at the ego on this one.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we? Right. The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing. And it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the God remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, God remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Whoa! That's interesting. So whoever's doing this, like they're digging into the ground to get the God remains, and they're also going into the sky to grab the Stella Fortuna, which is like the prophecies, like people's fates directly from the sky. That's crazy. They're gonna make paper money. Wait, I thought they were actually supposed to make actual Mora coins. They just wouldn't be the exact same as Morax made them. They would be slightly different, but they would still be considered valid Mora. Nathan, someone fell in love with your child in Tomodachi Life. Hooray! That's great. I hope they're old enough for love.
Wait, you mean the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain.
It's going to the person responsible?
Something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you.
Oh, it's coming for the Traveler now. Turn all of the kids into adults when they're born because you want generations, I see. It's not The Sims, but still, yeah.
This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
Kid's a boy, named him Mr. Beliefs, perfect, and made him bald and faceless with the Twitch logo. Incredible.
We're going to help each other.
Perfect.
You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
I'm sure he looks like a true monster.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all.
Oh no, Mora is made directly from the power, blood and flesh of Morax. Yes, real Mora. But the humans are going to create fake Mora from now on. That's my understanding.
You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Great, we get to use the Skirk
You'd
portal.
think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold.
Isn't Zhongli broke? Yes. He has no money. I don't understand. He literally has a job. Guys, he works for Hu Tao. Doesn't she pay him? Where does all his money go that Hu Tao pays him?
Whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname. Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right. Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
And real Mora is used for alchemy and science stuff? Oh, really? That's interesting. Like, are there specific people who do that? Didn't he fake his own death? Why didn't people, like, put more on his grave out of pity? Yeah, he faked his own death, but I don't know. So Albedo loves Mora? Oh, really? Huh. Well, I guess we go in. Ooh. This stuff.
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected.
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
Alright, so this is Skirk's house. It's so homey. Very, very nice and cozy in here. It seems more like somewhere in the Abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place.
Skirk lives in the Abyss.
I don't know
Okay,
how
that's cool.
much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
This domain, this cursed domain. What, are you scared of the Abyss, Jacob? Also, she only mentored Child for 3 months? That's it? And like in Tevat time, it was only 3 days? Wow, I thought he was there for like way longer.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Guys, it's like the hyperbolic time chamber. They should do an ultimate power-up workout sequence and have the Traveler get super buff. It just makes you do excruciating things?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
No, not that I'm aware of. I do have elemental sight, but that doesn't sound like abyssal sight.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
I'm kind of at odds with the abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
But the way she says that makes it sound like that's not the case.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option. A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Cool. I can't wait to dream mirror with Skirk. That's basically why you have to pay when using crafting items. Oh! So even the one you own in the teapot. That's so funny. Mora isn't like just money. It's also part of like potions and crafting and morphing and stuff. Actual alchemy. That's crazy.
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
So all I need to do is wait? Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy.
Welcome back, Jacob.
Play it safe. I need to give you some special training first.
Special training? All right, takes off pants.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts?
Oh, martial arts, puts pants back on.
Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
It is Morax's power, blood and flesh, so it's kind of like a catalyst for some basic and probably advanced alchemical stuff. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's fair.
But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
You're doing something wrong with just starting to build Gallagher at HSR? Trailblaze level 66? I mean, yeah, if you do any break teams, you should have been using Gallagher. Or, what's the other girl's name? Linya, Leah, Lizia, Libya. I don't know. She's like from the Shenzhou, and she's got red hands. I forget her name. She's not great because she's skill point negative or neutral, depending on how you play her. Lingsha, that's her name. So I got her because I wanted to use her for break team, but because my break DPS is Firefly, and Firefly has to use her skill all the time, like Lingsha sucks with her. So Gallagher's really like the best choice. He's hot and you don't want to play Natasha. Oh, Gallagher's like awesome. He's actually really good.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So,
But he's best in break teams because he gives a buff to break
kind of a rare opportunity.
damage dealers.
With your skills, there's not a lot of people last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Guys, do you remember the anti-Raiden Shogun training? That shit was like 5 years ago. God damn it. But you don't ult in Hawkeye, so how in the hell does that work? It doesn't work very well, Jacob. No, I just don't. Basically, when I do my no ult run stuff, I use Locha. Like, it's super easy. Just bring Locha and I'm fine. I only use Gallagher in fights where I'm actually going to use ults. So pretty much like Memory of Chaos and the other two things. Can Gallagher be used in a Kafka team? I mean, he could technically be used in any team, but there's probably better characters you could use. But like, he would work.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
That's right. Okay, so Skirk's master is the fowl, and the fowl's pet is the friggin' narwhal. Alright, special training time.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills.
Reasoning? Oh no! Guys, I didn't bring my thinking cap today. I think I'm gonna fail that test.
You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you'll have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching... Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through.
Lori? Who's Lori?
You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques
Stupid
alone
joke.
are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting.
But it means it's Ayaka. I thought it was Ayaka. It is Ayaka! Paimon just pronounces her name wrong because they friggin' just let the voice actors do American pronunciations instead of proper pronunciations. I don't know why. Like, it's not hard just to say her name right. Just say Ayaka. It's not that hard. Casual Amamiya? What's up? How you been? Oh, you were the king of Cryo formerly, but did a name change. Got it. How did you come up with Amamiya?
To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from.
Are you sure it's not Ayaya? Oh yeah, Ayaya is acceptable too. That is one of the acceptable pronunciations of her name. Oh, the Persona 5 protagonist. That's their name? I've never played Persona 5.
Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood. So what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
So would you say that my blade work would become unlimited?
Is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Great. Easy. Oh god, there's a whole bunch of them.
This is making Paimon's head spin.
Wait, Crystal destroyed 9 out of 900. Uh-oh. I feel like this is a problem. No, there's no way. We are not doing 900. Yeah, you get to 30 and then it stops. Oh, only 9 more. Great.
Propagate!
Wait, do you think either's part of the propagation? No, everyone thinks he's Akavili. What? Why is there more? Why is my training just destroying crystals?
Scatter!
Once you finish this
Stay
quest, you'll get an item that will
Use your
increase some of
head.
Traveler's base.
have to keep it
Really?
together.
Also, guys, don't ever tell me things that are going to happen in the future in the game. I don't want to know. Don't tell me what's going to happen. Just let me experience it, please.
Propagate!
Now you see what's excruciating. Yes. It is excruciating. Yeah, I think they actually are probably going to make me do all 47.
Germinate!
Oh, really? My burst does nothing? Seriously? Wait, no, my burst actually was working on them. Oh, that kind of did help. Yeah, like basically anything is a spoiler. I know it's super common for, like, don't worry, Layla. This happens to everybody. Everybody thinks like, oh, this isn't a big deal. It doesn't count as a spoiler. No, everything that happens that I have not got to yet in the game, everything is a spoiler. Literally everything. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in Teyvat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I've come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy?
Oh
What's
yeah,
their
always
state
gotta
of
do
mind as
some
they maneuver
good
their
self-care,
weapon?
Layla. Self-care is important.
Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
I see eternity go by in an instant. The autumns of many years from a single leaf. Thus, I shall slice this maple in a flash and ask a question of the ages.
My sword style. My journey. My hernia! Guys, I need to go to see a doctor. Oh, Baiji, where are you? I think I have a hernia. Paimon reading the eye book. Yeah, sure.
Empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Rain Cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Look at my unlimited power! Use slash and swipe till you've exhausted every ounce of your energy.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Yeah, meanwhile Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Go to the makeshift camp, but I could also talk to Skirk.
Sometimes you have to practice a single movement 1,000,000, maybe 10,000,000 times before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
I feel like 1,000,000's a little overkill. Pretty sure you can do it in like a couple thousand, maybe 10,000 at most. I must put Skirk pin in hair. It's the new Akasha! Model 3.5. Skirk edition. Doesn't it look beautiful? Probably looks better on Lamine. What is this place? Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skirk said the dream mirroring world will kick in when I fall asleep, so why am I back here? No. On closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. This is her inner world. It's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Ah, what the fuck? It looks like Venti! It looks like young Venti! It's a strange creature. What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. Where is it leading me? Into the bleakness? A patch of light!
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Oh, we are fully in Skirk's mind palace.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb though with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
I'm out! The weather's wonderful today. Oh, just I'm out, as in I'm outside. I am no longer
Stars shimmer high
inside.
above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world.
Buildings taller than the sky. Does Honkai Impact 3rd have a space elevator
I'm sick of
in the
being a
game?
kid.
That would be a
There's
building
so
taller
many
than the sky. It
amazing
goes all the way to
things out there,
space.
and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Let me just float with my little ghosty legs. Huh? What's over there? Something's going on?
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children. Stay back.
They're coming!
Run! Help!
Eliminate the threat. Take them down.
Don't be scared. Ah! This way! We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
You think they have a location in space? Yeah. I bet. Yeah, I'm sure Honkai Impact 3rd has some like stuff going on in space. Something about that.
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink. Showed you the best our home has to offer. Gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
So that sounds like a fun party. People are losing their heads. Something's burning. What's going on? Is there gonna be dancing later?
Mom! Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad,
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way.
Why couldn't they just run away? I thought they said they shot, like, the wife in the ankles. So he would have had to carry her, but they also broke his wrists, so he couldn't carry her. So I feel like running away would have been pretty difficult. What was that? Oh, and they're physically on fire too. Damn. Wow, Skirk can freaking play guitar. Crazy.
Oh, you're awake?
Yep.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
That must mean you draw power from
Abyssal power.
the abyss.
Yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm.
That's right. The abyss is the void realm. And then there's also the light realm. And what was the third realm again? the human realm? Okay, wait, were humans in the light realm? Or, cause like there's Abyss, there's humans, and there's Bishops. And I can't remember which humans and Bishops realms were called. Ugh, I'll look it up. Genshin 3 Realms Gateway Offering. We'll say it in that somewhere. Light, Elsworn Eye, 3 Realms Gateway. Alright, the Light Realm. Is there, like, story things that I can read? Oh, quests. The Realms Gateway Offering, the Eve. Dialogue. Okay, if I do a search for realm. Okay, the Void Realm, the Bishop Realm, and the Human Realm. Okay. So, the Bishop Realm is the realm of pure primordial elemental beings. It's actually referred to as the Light Realm in most books. Okay, so the Bishop Realm is the Light Realm, the Void Realm is the Abyss, and the Human Realm is... anything? No, it's just called the Human Realm. Alright. That's what it is. We've got the Void Realm, the Light Realm, and the Human Realm!
My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
Wait! Wait, Danesliv's brother is Skirk's master? Are you serious? So the 5 Sinners of the Abyss, the 5 Sinners of Conria, stole the Abyss power and got super strong. And Sertologi ended up training Skirk. But how? And when? Is it before the gods? What do you mean, no? Wait, but that's literally what they said. Like, that's right. Like, Sertologi is Danesliv's brother, right? And he wouldn't be that strong if he didn't have the Abyss power. I assume he was, like, just a guy before, and then he got the Abyss power, and that's what made him so powerful.
The elemental energy of Tivad, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
Read again. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. He was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss, an act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet the 5 Sinners. I don't know what I got wrong. So Sertologi was a Conrian. He stole abyssal power, and that's if Sertologi is her master, and her master is crazy powerful, I assume he's crazy powerful because he stole the Abyss power, and that's where his power comes from. What did I get wrong? But there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Yeah, what about Dane? I swear, didn't Dane say that Sertologi was his brother? Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the power to purify abyssal power. Because, like, Dane's brother is one of the 5 Sinners. And I thought it was Certology.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say, Skirk?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky.
Oh, they trained together. Oh, okay. So Dane and Certology were... Oh, they were both... They weren't, like, related brothers, but they were just training together under the same master in Conria. So Dane's brother is not Certology. He just, like, was trained with Certology as a knight in Conria. Dane's brother is someone else. Okay, so Dane's brother is a sinner. It's just not specifically Certology. It's someone else. Does the name start with a V?
True growth.
Maybe Dane's brother is the guy that starts with a V.
Only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit.
Can you tell me the V name?
Pushing.
I don't consider it a spoiler because I
way
should
to
remember
advance at
this
pace.
because they said it in the past. What's his brother's name again?
Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Oh, maybe I should do the whole.
Windblade.
It is V.
Windblade.
Alright, what if I suck you guys up?
Disappear.
Got him.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Can I get him over here? Well, that's not helping much.
Windblade.
I'm trying to melt him here. It's real hard.
Windblade.
Ah, Vetterfulnir. That was his name. Thank you. All right, so we got Vetterfulnir, we got Certology, we've got Rhine-Daughter.
Go.
And I guess maybe they haven't told me the other ones, but I'm sure you guys know more.
Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in
Yeah,
your
yeah.
dream.
Oh, yeah.
You
So
can't afford
Vetterfulnir
another
was
injury like
the
that.
purple one in not Snezhnaya, in Sumeru. That was Dane's brother. Yeah, I got them confused. I thought the purple guy was Certology, so that was Vetterfulnir.
Water jet.
Oh, there's more?
Water jet. Go. Go.
Got it at the last second. Along my journey, I've gained different elemental abilities in different lands, but I've never trained them all at once like this.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world, so be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
I mean, sometimes the Traveler uses multiple elements at the same time. He did that, like, right in the fight against Child. He used Animo to push him away, and he used Geo to kind of put up a shield. Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. We must be swift as the coursing river. We know the force of a great typhoon. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. But it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Ugh. Oh no, more things I need to break. God damn it.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time? I'm exhausted.
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training.
Lose yourself in the
sign.
training, the moment.
Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
What did she say this time?
If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Are you saying a traveler is some sort of category of person? What is it? Someone who travels? What if I run through the fire this time? Off to Dreamland again. This place again. This creature again. Why did you bring me here? Who are you? No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? Oh no! It flies so slowly.
What is the secret to power?
Wow, Certology voice reveal?
Longing, hatred, self-preservation. No, it is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Ow! It hurts. Daddy! Mommy! Brittany! Chelsea? Angela?
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
Well, that's nice.
After all, bones can always be reset.
I can't breathe. Everything's gone black.
Good Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
That's a spoiler, Jacob.
Cold and pain.
And I only know it's a spoiler because someone else spoiled it for me a long time ago.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
Yeah, her character design makes it look like she's just wearing stockings and gloves. That's what it looks like, and that's what I always thought it was. She's just got real fancy long gloves and stockings on.
You still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
Why, are you telling me the first time you saw Skirk, you weren't like, wow, those are some fancy gloves she's got on?
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
Disappointed in your quest progress? Nah, but seriously, that Archon quest is a little concerning. I mean, you can't really be concerned. There's nothing else to do. I purposely didn't do it, so it's not like I was lazy and I'm just behind. No, I purposely didn't do it. The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through? I literally just saw like a bunch of it, so the questions are getting answered. Oh no! Why is Paimon shattered on the floor?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest.
Did think she was wearing galaxy stockings and sleeves for a while? Yeah. Exactly.
She's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are.
I'm sorry TikTok ruined it for you.
So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
Wait for what? I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. How far can I go? Can I go behind? Oh, you can't go behind. They teleport you. Hope Genshin has more representation. Yeah, guys, where's our wheelchair DPS? We've got too many able-bodied people. We need more people who are handicapped in Genshin. Come on, everybody's all like, ooh, I have 2 legs and 2 functional arms. Look at me, I'm so cool. Yeah, where's the mute person, the blind person, the deaf person? Yeah, what's up with that? I mean, like, they could... Don't you think it would be... They would love to have a mute person? Don't you think it would be great so they don't have to hire a voice actor? Oh, no, I think they would hate it. I feel like Hoyo would probably rather hire a voice actor than make their animation teams do more animations on a character. I guess it's easier just to hire someone to say some words than to make your animation team animate the character to be interesting if they don't have a voice. Ugh.
From your training so far,
the deaf thing would definitely work, though. I feel like a deaf character is the easiest character to get away with. Like, why would it spark controversy? Like, I don't see how that would be controversial. Like, deaf people exist. You're allowed to put a deaf person in the game. Like, who cares? You can easily get away with it too. Like, they could like just interact normally, and you just say, "Oh, they're lip reading." So it's like, and then you could just do a thing where it's like, if the traveler says something to them and they're turned away, then you just have the character be like, huh, what was that? I don't know what you said because you weren't facing me, so I couldn't read your lips. And the traveler has to turn around and be like, oh, sorry, I said this. It's like, you could easily put a kind of character like that in the game. Yeah, that's so, I know, it is so real. That's why, like, you could have proper representation like that. They could just put it in. It wouldn't be hard at all. Just have representation. You can do
That's only
it.
part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could.
Imagine them having a combo with Kuki. Oh no. Uh-oh. No, but then imagine Shinobu's all like, wait, I learned Tibet sign language. And she does whatever sign language is in Tibet. They probably would just do ASL.
Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
I think a blind person would be an off-field healer like Kokomi. Oh yeah, they totally could have a blind person too. That would also be super easy to put in. Like, you just have their eyes covered. Like, for all we know, we could have had Columbina just be blind. Like, it wouldn't be that hard to just add them into the game. They're just like, oh, they can't see, but they use their super elemental energies to sense where things are.
Ready?
You can always come up with some excuse to just make it easy. A deaf person would be a catalyst, like how Ryo does it with punching. Yep, I can definitely see those working. Like that. Give me your worst, Skirk.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable.
Except for the part where you could totally slash my right foot off.
Just like your sister. That reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
For the longest time you thought Shenna was blind? Why did you think that? Oh, she did that to make me let my guard down.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain.
Her eyes are like fully white, dude? No, they're not. They're like just a really, really light green and blue gradient. Okay, they're really light, but there's like some outer rings to them.
Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger,
they're close to
fear.
white.
But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
And are you describing yourself, Skirk?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me, but you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same.
I know we're not the same, but I can still know you. We don't have to be the same for me to know you. It's not that hard.
Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment.
Baiju was a representation for asthma. Yeah, that's something.
This is your final training session. Look alive.
And Kazua's representation for short people.
Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Oh.
Go!
I'm gonna grab some HP. I'm safe. What? How'd I miss? Oh god, she's gonna shoot me.
Water jet!
Multiple spikes will aim and fire. She can't hit me. I'm outside the circle.
Water jet!
Come on, Traveler. Why you can't hit stuff that's too far away? Is that basically why it's not working? Well, I got 22. Wait, I got more than I need. Oh, I need to hit the big ones that are up there.
Not bad. Better than I expected.
Should be more disabled people in gacha games. That'd be really fun and enjoyable to see. Yeah, like, I think they totally could. It's not easy to control my emotions. And if they drop a deaf character, I'd definitely save the bull for them. Heck yeah, you would. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all of my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I could choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
You also thought Columbina was blind at first glance? No, she can see through her invisible third... Yes! Obviously that's a spoiler! Like, holy shit. Obviously. Come on. Man, God, this is why for like 2 years I didn't do story in Genshin on stream. Because every time I do story in Genshin on stream, someone's always talking about stuff they saw in a future quest. Every time.
That makes you weak and become master over your physical form.
You can't blame me for this, Jacob. It's not my fault I haven't done the story yet. That is my choice. You have to deal with it. If you can't stop yourself from saying spoilers, that's on you. That's not on me. Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
But all things spoiler aside, Hoyo, make more disabled people and implement it. Yeah, just like when we said we want more people of color, they totally did that. Well, Eonson was already planned. And then Mualani had like kind of darker skin. Did it work? Did we get Genshin to make darker skinned people? Did we win? Yeah, don't just be like, oh yeah, I'm deaf, and brush past it. Yeah, make it like an actual thing. Like, Jacob, have you seen Avatar: The Last Airbender? Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt, excellence, power, agility. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with.
You haven't seen Avatar: The Last Airbender? Oh my god, Jacob, stop everything that you're doing in your life and just go watch it. It's so good. And there's a disabled person in it that's like one of the best characters. It's so good.
You managed to push past your limits.
Why would I get bugged, Arcana? For what reason? I don't deserve any bugs. I'm a perfect boy. I've never done anything wrong in my life. Like lie. I've never lied.
Warriors
ever.
will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of seconds. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Arcana bonk you 20 times? You spoiled him twice? Oh, you're talking to Arcana. Yeah, Arcana, Jacob spoiled me twice already this stream. I need you to bonk him for me, Arcana. I need lots of bonks on Jacob for the spoilers. Go to the makeshift camp and rest. After you collect this chest that randomly appeared for no reason. Why does Skirk's home have a chest that just randomly appears? I don't understand. Don't pay attention to the specific lore, just know about characters overall? No, that doesn't make me feel better. That doesn't change anything. That's just information. You told Jacob to stop everything for Avatar. They need to watch Nathan. No, including me. Stop watching me and go watch Avatar: The Last Airbender right now. It's way better than watching this stream. Come on. Everybody knows it. You think I'm better than Avatar: The Last Airbender? No! There's no way I can compete. It's too good. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. Oh, yeah, use the skip button in HSR? Oh my god. You're slamming that skip button so much it needs a hospital visit. Incredible. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. I'm just gonna peruse the inside of Skirk's mind. Need the Harlequin hammer to your skull. Seems like it.
Skirk
Thank you,
is
Arcana.
amazing.
Good work.
She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
She got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
It could be a 2-3 sentence dialogue for all you know. You skip it if you have the option. That's how you got through the whole Trailblaze questline in 11 days. Man, Jacob, it sounds like you need to play a game where you actually play the game instead of skip through the dialogue.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
I can't sprint.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
That'll never happen.
Do you even
Okay.
remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
You set it on autoplay and watch YouTube, or you skip it and watch YouTube? Oh, so it sounds like instead of playing Honkai Star Rail and Genshin, you would just rather watch YouTube. Oh man, Archon, it's been so long since the audio glitched, I don't even remember what the fix was. Wait, no, I remember what the fix was. I just need to click here, go to properties, and then I will delete that. Then you can't hear the game, so then I add it back, and we're good. Alright, it's fixed now, right? Can't just sit there and do the quest. Brain would be too bored for it. Then why are you playing a game that you don't even want to play? It doesn't make any sense. You're literally not playing the game. You're just letting the game do something while you're watching YouTube, because you would obviously rather watch YouTube.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Paid attention to Mondstadt, to Inazuma, then started Sumeru and went on autoplay. Huh.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Spend your resin, build your characters, explore a little, gamble. It's fixed. Yup. All right. I do remember what my process was. It's because, Arcana, we have different audio sources. I don't remember what the fix was for you. But I know what I do on my end. You say switch source. Oh, that's right. That's what you do have to do. You got to switch it to a different audio source. Because, yeah, you can switch it to a different thing. Me, because I'm using the other type of audio plugin, I have to basically delete Genshin from the source and then re-add it back. But that's effectively the same thing as switching sources.
Now, you
in
must
my
bid
particular
farewell
plugin.
to who you were in the past and become someone
Yeah, that's what I
stronger.
told you to do. Yeah, because we have different plugins. I mean, you're using the one built into OBS. And in yours, you have to, like, use a drop-down to select which audio source it is. But on mine, like, you gotta, like, load a thing, and, like, you gotta click the Genshin one and delete it, and then use the drop-down to add it back. It's slightly different, but basically the exact same concept. When you did Samara, you spam-clicked your phone at the time, until you realized you could just do autoplay and let it sit? Damn. Spammed your phone all from end of Inazuma to the start of Nodcry. But you can't really just let it do all autoplay, because there's points where the traveler has dialogue and you have to actually click to make it go forward. Like, for me, I can spam through it because I can set my controller to spam click. So that's easier. But I don't do that. You're here. Wait, you haven't done the Skirk quest yet, miss? Are you serious? How, miss, you're... What? Huh? Oh, yeah, you don't do character quests. Are you... You haven't done so many quests. Man, I can't believe... Guys, Miss is farther behind than I am. She's done the Archon quest, but not this quest. Yeah, just don't sit in another room. iPad's in the room next to you. Okay, right next to you, not the room next to you. That makes more sense. Well, she's better than me at the Archon quest, but clearly not all the other quests. I've got everything else done except the Archon quest and this one. All right, you're catching up, miss. Slowly. Very, very slowly. Miss, are we gonna have, what is it? Are we gonna have Retribution version 2.0? Are you gonna set another timer and be like, well, if I don't catch up within this year, we gotta do another subathon? No, come on. What do you mean, no? Come on, Retribution 2.0, miss. You gotta do it. Jacob, you don't know about Retribution? Oh, okay. So Miss had this thing where she said she had 1 year to catch up. And she had this timer that was counting down 1 year from when it started. She went an entire year and didn't catch up to where she was supposed to be. And so, because she didn't catch up, she had to do a subathon. You've been trying for ages. She won't budge? My God. Yeah, I made the timer, and then Miss made it look pretty. Did like 8 to 9 quests the other day in one go. Wow, that's actually really good, Miss. Congratulations. That's awesome. Do it for yourself. No, because I don't need it. Because I know I'm going to get the quests done. That's why I'm literally doing them every stream. All I do every stream now is the quest and finish my whatever, Abyss or whatever there is. She's still not 100% done with everything. You agree? She's not even close to 100% done, guys. But the difference between me and Miss Jacob is that I'm literally catching up right now. When Miss streams, I don't know what she does. She doesn't catch up in her streams.
Skirk,
she just runs around and, I don't know, does her
awaits us
dailies
here.
or something.
Keep running and don't
She doesn't do
ever
anything.
look back.
One of the goals is doing a quest per stream until done and having to be 100% in the area. Interesting. You did 100% 2 of the new Nodcry areas? 1 more to go? Wow. All right. I guess Miss is sort of doing some work. Congratulations, Miss. Wait, Skirk, run. Only Death Waits is here. Keep running and don't ever look back. She needs to do more of your Wheel of Misfortune. Is this something she actually will do, Eve? Would you play Genshin? You just saw her dilly-dally! See? Jacob's telling the truth, miss! That's what you do! You go on stream and you dilly-dally! Oh, look at me! I'm doing Skirk's quest right now! She's panting and coughing because she's so tired from all the not dilly-dallying. There's no dilly-dallying over here. All we do is straight hardcore questing. That's what we do. She has to do like 100+ wheel spins? God damn. You're a woman of the people, but the people are saying no dilly-dallying, miss. Give the people what they want. Oh, the people also want what do you call it? A subathon. So do that too. Step 1, subathon.
Let's
Step
see
2,
here.
don't dilly-dally.
First things first, you need a new identity.
She gets caught up for hours doing oh, that's right. She does get caught up for hours doing character reviews. Yeah, there's like a huge sections of Miss Stream where it's just like constant character reviews. Well, miss, you never know. Maybe the trick to get caught up is to just not do character reviews or do like one per stream. What do you mean wrong link? That's the exact correct link to Misbeliefs. Isn't it? Guys, isn't that the right link to Misbeliefs?
Fine. It's Pikachu! That's right, it's the meme coming in.
Over there. Oh, throne. Oh, sorry. The throne.com/misbeliefs. Well, that's a link. You guys can click it. Quick, click it! Click it before Miss deletes it! Miss is a mod! She has powers to delete! Oh no, they're all gone! No! They got deleted. Alright, Luard, you drop good money to see Miss 100% the map, and every time you come, she's off squirreling? Wow. See, Miss says she gives the people what they want, but clearly that's a lie. Luard paid money, Miss. How could you? How could you do this to him? Mod abuse. Oh no, you didn't click in time. What was it? I think it's, you can just type it in, throne.com/misbeliefs. This is my stream, yes. And in my stream, we shill the misbeliefs for fun. Why not? We can do that here. It's allowed. In fact, it's encouraged. I encourage the people of the chat to link to Misbeliefs throne for fun and science. Like that. Congratulations, Eve. Good job. Everyone click this right here, right above my head. Throne.com/misbeliefs. Click that link and you'll never believe all the things that you'll see there that you can buy for misbeliefs. Flails. Shouldn't be spamming links in someone else's stream anyway, unless I tell you to. In which case, spam away! It is funny, that's the point. Guys, it's entertainment value. That's what we've got here. You thought you were coming into a normal Genshin stream where a guy's just doing a Skirk quest? No, we've got maximum entertainment value, also known as EV. But not like the Pokemon or the training. Only value. All right, Eve's done. All right, off to catch up, and no spoilers. Sounds good, miss. All right, I'm gonna give Miss 5 seconds to get out of here, and then I'm gonna talk about what's going on the screen. We will see Miss on Sunday! Sunday! But where's Nathan's throne? And no, not the bathroom. No, Arcana, my throne is actually right behind me. It's the couch. That's my throne. My throne is the couch where I sit and I watch animes. Throne.com/NathanWarX. Yeah, that exists. Well, wasn't a broke high schooler, I'd love to donate $1 or $5. Wow. Going up to $5, Jacob. Big spender over here. Yes, Oh, I do jump over the couch sometimes. Oh no! Throw.com's led to Eve's own throne. But only that's because that's because you're logged into your throne. If someone else clicks it, they wouldn't get to your throne. It would go to nothing. This is the button that I need to press to jump over the couch. Well, now I gotta jump my own throne. That's how it works. Jake was gonna redeem it, but Argana got there first. Okay. All right. Good old couch jump today. And me out of the way. Does it hurt in jeans? No. I when I wear jeans, most, like, 2 of my pairs of jeans are stretchy jeans. So they're kind of just like pants. They're like really soft pants. They look like jeans, but they're stretchy. So they're super comfortable. Does not hurt at all. I can do physical activity in the stretchy jeans. All right, so we have a meeting between Alice and Skirk.
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying, you hail from beneath the earth?
Yes, I totally wear jeggings. That's definitely a thing I wear. Also, funny suggestion from Alice to make Skirk switch from Beyond the Stars to Beneath the Earth. Yeah, Beneath the Earth is so much better.
As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Sandrone, allegedly.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear.
Bruh, that's some Olympian form right there. Thank you. But, like, okay, this is weird. So, Skirk was trained by Sertologi, but Sertologi is from Tevat. Did they meet not in Tevat? Did he train her, like, out in space or something? Or in the abyss? Like, how did she get here? Did she come over when she ran away when her family was killed? Or, like, what is... I don't understand. Did she meet Sertologi, like, on her own planet? Alright, you guys don't have to tell me the answer, but do we find out the answer? You can tell me yes or no to whether or not we find out what happened. Been wanting Sandrone for months? Maybe even a year, damn.
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
And who's her? Skirk's inner child? Is that who she's talking about? Oh, the dream is over. You can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance. And there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Mmm, grilled meat.
You're awake!
Ah, it's Paimon! I mean, it's emergency food.
Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you.
Yeah, I'm starving.
Of course you are. That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in.
You
Before it
two,
gets cold.
so you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
You all dig in and make quick work of the food.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
After spending some time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there's so many questions I could ask. But the most important one is...
Are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories.
This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So, Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose. And in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw, until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
Alright, you have a good night, Jacob.
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here.
Oh, okay, so they do explain it. So Sertologi opened the border, like, so that she could travel from her planet to Teyvat.
But this is not my home.
And he went to her
One day,
planet.
I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
Skirk's hair looks like Bronya's in a way. From the back. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't do the actual spiral thing, but like it
What
kind
is your
of
goal in coming here?
has the same sort of idea of it. Okay, so Skirk was on her planet. Bad people killed her village and her parents. And after that, Sertologi opened the door from between Teyvat and her planet, brought her to Teyvat, and then he trained her. So he basically plucked her off her own planet.
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul? You can hear how serious this is for her. Wonder what those certain reasons could be. It's definitely not so she can get strong enough to kill the people who killed her family. That's probably not it. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Huh. Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax, his situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. What does she actually feel about it? The Abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived into that. Even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold hard facts. But I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Well, so it seems like basically Skirk's whole thing is she doesn't let people
Finally.
become friends with her.
Where are we headed?
She doesn't want to have any
Just
sort of
follow
normal
me.
relationship.
I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
I should heal a little bit first. Make sure the character's HP is at maximum, and we're going to the chasm. Huh. So maybe if... Wait. Yeah, because, like, if Vetterfulnir was, like, kind of in this area, I can see, wait. Oh, that's a jumpy pad. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense if Sertologi's around here, too.
Wait. This is near the chasm, right?
Yep, you can see the chasm right there.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will. Let's teach this thief a lesson.
All right. Remember your training.
It might give me an option to change teams once I click in that thing, but I'm gonna already change. It didn't give me an option. They're forcing me for certain characters regardless.
Extinguished. Mine to wield.
Great. I don't need the health.
Whoa! Look at all these
Ooh, they're shooting.
Careful! Don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
They're not very good at aiming.
Wipe out!
Hey, what are you two doing here?
I have never used
press on.
Hydro Traveler to fight an Abyss Mage before. Wait, what the heck is that? What? I get Zhongli balls? I mean, what's his name?
Bombs away!
I get Neuvillette balls with Traveler? Really? I didn't know that was a thing. Well, because I've literally never played Hydro Traveler. How does it work with Traveler Eve? So like after you finish your skill, the balls are out there, but then what do you do with them? He's just a mini Neuv? Like, do you do your skill again to suck them up, and then you shoot more, like, water droplets from your gun?
Oh,
It's bubble
looks
gun.
like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
I closed my eyes and focused on the light that came from my wound back then. Yes, I can sense something, and it is nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on, look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, you might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
And do I just... Oh, it says quest evade the spikes. That is my goal. Hey, it was those spikes that stabbed me in the back.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Ah! They got her. Oh my god! She's been stabbed! And the travelers saved
That thing
it.
was...
Gold ball. Oh, that's my soul. It was in the thing.
There. I got it back.
By getting myself stabbed.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Grayley Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power, whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target. He was after you from the very beginning.
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this.
Did they put that little scarf around her neck to hide her stab wound? Just to be like, oh no, guys, she definitely got stabbed, but then she put on a scarf so you can't see it. So that's why the scarf is there now, just to cover the wound, so you don't have to look at it. Not because we didn't feel like having to do the artwork for a stab wound on her chest.
In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope.
Are coping hardcore.
Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul?
Oh, there's a guy.
Dares call him foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Right, lesson 3. Gotta remember. Oh man, I studied this like 20 minutes ago and I already forgot. Guys, I'm a bad student. Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now, but if we pursue him, our chances of winning are high? But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here!
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Time to run away! Activate
Skirk,
escape plan! Run away and get shot a bunch.
It'll heal in no time.
Don't need
You
to
should
fight the
focus on getting out of here
Helichurls.
alive
Waste of
instead.
time. Just don't touch the spikes. Whoop.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
I'll let that guy run into the spike by himself. And thread the needle.
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
Wait, I'll give him a second to talk.
That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But
Oh,
suspicions
paths
only
are
get
gone.
you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal. With its power, he even managed to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised.
I am.
I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Oh, she's a jitterin'. guys, I don't know what it looks like on your screen, but in 60 FPS on my screen, she's a jitterin'.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Rivulet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for.
I don't know, my guess is that that guy that we just met who stole power from Skirk, he's one of the sinners. So he's like a kind of a colleague or friend of Sertology.
And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
And he's just not, like, nearly as powerful as Sertology, because it seems like Sertology is powerful enough that he would easily be able to do whatever he wanted to steal Skirk's power.
No way!
Whereas this
We
guy
can't leave
struggled.
now. Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where? Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baishu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
How's the shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Your outfit looks kinda different.
Oh, this? It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Tevat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
That's how that works. Let's go.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
So it transforms into her combat suit, and then when she's out of using the abyssal energy, back to normal Skirk. Suit.
Take me up!
Yep, definitely the fastest way to get here. Chaska.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like, I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met?
Yeah, because they forget who she is.
Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
So she was like doing Adventurers Guild commissions?
You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You made a joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Oh, that one. Paimon's whispering needs some work.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
Ugh, I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Yeah, but like, what if you want to get some rest? We could, I don't know, share?
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually.
They always come crawling back every time.
Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Huh? Something seems off with her, though. She's doing a lot of panting.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around. Unless... she's talking with the Mind Goblin.
How many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right. In that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone. There were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. Wonder what happened exactly. Only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Covered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you?
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
And then they spent 2 days standing there while Skirk sat in meditation. It was super boring. All the Traveler could do was talk to Paimon the entire time.
Morning!
And what kind of crazy person talks to their emergency food?
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea. Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
And nothing happened at all while Paimon was away, as Skirk looked so serene, almost like she really is asleep. Oh no! This is the strange creature! What are you doing here? And then the screen went white. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way. The waterfall at each breakpoint? That doesn't make any physical sense! On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes. Almost as if... Creature makes music noise. Where did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is...
This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak!
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
I want to know what this river is.
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past, when all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Sertologi who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all.
And I can touch this to fly. A few feet forward, and then I have to run. Oh, do I need to stick with this guy? Oh, I guess so. This looks like a coastline. I recognize the drawing in the sand. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors. You both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
But why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at One Min Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years, either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
So she's repeating this exact thing with
You
Child.
wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends.
Oh.
Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Wait, so is that why she doesn't want to, like, get to know anybody and make friends? Because she's like, what's the point? Sertologi's just gonna destroy everything. Why bother? But then, maybe that's also why she wants to get strong enough to destroy him. She wants to not spend any time having relationships with people because she wants to use all of her time to get strong enough to destroy him so that he can't kill everyone by destroying the world. Why does he want to destroy the world anyway? That's dumb. Unless the point of it is like, oh, I don't want the gods to control the world, so it better have it be destroyed than be god slaves.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus, pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood. Or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That figure next to Skirk looks familiar, right? I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal. Did I? I don't remember that.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul, Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
So we can change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think that Sertologi and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertologi told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So, that's what she meant. I still don't understand why Sertology would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Man, maybe there was a good reason why the heavenly principles were supposed to prevent people from getting that power. Maybe the gods aren't so bad after all. Yeah, screw those Conrians. They deserve to get cursed. Every single innocent one of them. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee.
Whoa. One of the shades crumbles before him in his power?
So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary. In the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So, Sertology saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertology's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then. Isn't it, McBlaze? Hello, hello to you too.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Well, you came in at just the right time, McBlaze. We're right getting to the good part of the quest. The part where we figure out all the lore. Ooh, does it have to flashbang us every time?
These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying alone. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child. always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, young Skirk is pretty cute.
It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship.
They came in peace.
Claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her.
Good art.
Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat. As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat, and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation? All those innocent people? Did they call it a preemptive strike? Ugh, they always claim the preemptive strike is in self-defense, but clearly you're the one attacking first. Can you guys imagine that? Can you imagine like a planet or a country or an army attacking innocent people who haven't even attacked you? And just claim it's for self-defense? Even though they weren't even attacking you in the first place? Can you imagine someone doing that? That's insane.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Oh, good morning, Jorka. I hope you had a good sleep. It's a new day where we see Sertology's threat as such a terrifying prospect for Skirk. And now I see why she distances herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. brings us to the end of the story. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
And what's your greatest wish over all these years, Jorka? Because my greatest wish was just to poke Skirk in the butt. You were waiting for someone to drop Star Rail references, but no one did? Damn. Hawkeye Star Rail. You're a proud hater of Hawkeye Star Rail. Why is that, Jorka? Why do you hate Hawkeye Star Rail?
All this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he's the best choice in this moment.
Wait, then you must be. Yes, obviously this creature has been Skirk's inner child the entire time.
Suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason.
Because it was boring, monotone, yapping story and aggressively high power creep. It gave you a burnout and made you quit the game. That's actually super fair. That's also basically why I quit Hawkeye Star Rail 2. It was, like, just a lot of yapping, and there was aggressive power creep.
All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now.
And then they had to go and, like, go back and add buffs to previous characters, just to try to undo the power creep.
I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
Yeah, I feel like they really blew it with that Amphorius story. Way too long. Took 8,000 years to finish. Yeah, Eve's only back into it because of Argenti. That's literally the only thing. The new story is such brain rot, it's sad? Damn. Like, the problem with Amphorius is that it was good, so I wanted to do it, but it was just so long. Like, the story overall, like, it was a great arc. Like, absolutely. But if it just didn't take so long to get through it, would have been nice. Damn, that sucks the new story is brain rot. Well, I guess now was the perfect time to quit Star Rail anyway. So I quit at the right time.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here.
It was at the end of version 3.0, so March 2025 when you quit. Last 5-star you pulled was E2S1 Herta. Oh, so you quit at the beginning of Amphorius. You got fully free to play because you skipped Sunday previous update. Didn't lose any 50-50. Damn, still quit. Imagine pulling E2S1 and then saying, no thanks. Hey, I mean, like, it's way easier to do that when you're free to play. Because you didn't spend any money, so you don't feel like you're losing anything. That's, like, also how they get you. If you spend money on the game, it makes you want to not quit. Because it's like, well, I spent so much money on it, I might as well keep playing with, like, all this money I spent. Because it's like you bought a thing. You spent money, and now you have this character. And it's like, well, I want to try to get my money's worth out of the character, so I'll keep playing the game. So that's the problem with these gacha games. The whole point is just to, like, basically mindfuck you into playing, even if you don't actually want to play. So, like, it's so messed up. And that's why I don't like to recommend these games to people. It's like, if you like gachas, sure, I'll tell you about the game. But I'm not going to be like, oh, it's the best game ever, you got to try it, and you got to spend money on it. No. You can play the game, just, I'm not going to recommend you spend money. I don't want you guys to get
moments of joy and longing
caught up in the gambling. Vulnerable. The new area has a skibbity toilet reference, if that shows how brain rot it is. Okay, well, that's just funny.
Don't forget.
That doesn't automatically make it brain rot.
Reason
that's just kind of funny.
In the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Eve, you've played the Legend of Zelda games, right? Like, you've played Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, I assume. Gotchas you play are Genshin, Zenless, nice. Wuwa, because they're slower power creep, and the story and fast-paced combat appeals to you, nice. Cup of tea, I see. You saved up 300 pulls for Argenti, and then his ass went into 50-50 Lost Pool? So you can just pull for whoever? God damn.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything.
So she thinks her younger self makes her weak, and vulnerable, a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed your homeland in the first place. Oh, so that's it. Because she's upset that her people were all like, hey, sure, you guys from the spaceship, come on over, we'll hang out. And then they killed them. Look, it wouldn't have made a difference. I feel like they would have got killed regardless of if they had been nice or not, so...
Strip yourself of
Not
your
using the best
so-called
reason there,
weaknesses.
Skirk.
Emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
You only ever played Twilight Princess and the new ones? But you watched all the games. Oh, interesting. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure in both Majora's Mask and Wind Waker, there is a Skibidi Toilet reference. Both of which were like 20 years before Skibidi Toilet happened. You can go into a bathroom, and there's a person in the toilet that you talk to. And you, like, have to give them toilet paper. And, like, a hand will come out and, like, reach and, like, get it. It's like... Zelda did it first. Oh yeah, they also have... I forgot! They also have that in Skyward Sword, that's right. It's like a thing. It's like a recurring thing in Zelda. Yeah, it's a staple in the Zelda series. There's the hand in the toilet that needs the toilet paper. It's great. Oh, Jorky played GTA 5, Red Dead Redemption 2, Kingdom Hearts, Assassin's Creed, Horizon Zero Dawn, Ghost of Tsushima, Expedition 33, and Persona 3, for example. Those are all great games. And Sleeping Dogs. I'm not familiar with that one, but I know the others. You played Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, Link to the Past, Minish Cap, and a little bit of Wind Waker. Yeah, see, you can play the new Wind Waker. They did an HD remake of Wind Waker, and now it's good. The biggest problem I had with Wind Waker was you gotta, like, sail around the ocean for, like, 7 hours, and it takes so long. Like, God, just let me get to the island. I just want to play the game instead of just sit here on the ocean waiting to get to the next island. But they fixed that in the HD remake, because they give you a special sail that makes you travel twice as fast or something. Love watching item randomizers for Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. They connect the games via the Happy Mask Shop and then shuffle all the items via the 2 games? Wait, so you have to basically play, like, both games and the items get shuffled between them?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer.
Yeah, but how do you even know what is right, Skirk, if you don't have empathy?
I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
You played the original Wind Waker with Dolphin Emulator. Can use the fast-forward method for the game to move faster. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can do that. I mean, you can also still play the Wind Waker HD edition with Simu. I assume people pronounce it Simu. It's a C, but I assume it's a soft C, not a hard C. They're so big that you can hide your buttons. So you have to find the B button before you can use it or hide the ocarina and can't use that until you find it? Damn.
That is the problem.
Yeah, you can send me the YouTuber,
I want
Eve.
to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity. And in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past.
One streamer used a drum set as his controller to play through games? He was even able to finish some of the Zelda games like that. Damn.
Now,
that's skill.
The only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
Maybe that's the trick to beating Sertology. Sertology says everything is driven by fear, so he must be driven by fear too. But the way to beat him is to be driven not by fear.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Send. Nice.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Cutscene.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Alright, so the river's fixed. Nice. Look at it flow.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength, and for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces.
Well, maybe that's what the story of Genshin 2 will be. We go kill Sertologi.
Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place.
It's kind of true, guys. If everybody did their best to do the right thing, the world would become a better place. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Is there anything? No chests? No, no secret doors? Nope, I guess we'll leave.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Looks like your strength is back. Stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context, but whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
3 of you enjoy the snacks.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally, let's show him what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Turn to the place near the chasm. Yes, I'm going to walk there. I'm going to leave the back room through this door and walk all the way to the chasm. Imagine actually following the direct path that they show you upon the ground that you could follow to get there. That would be quite the journey. Or as they say in the business, quite the gurney. I enter. And I assume it's like last time where they didn't give me a chance to pick the team because it doesn't matter. You just get who you get, which is Skirk and Traveler.
The fog is gone!
And now there's a giant purple black hole? Oh shit, it is Certology! What the hell?
Isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's Skirk's master. That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
Oh, when you get sucked up by the narwhal in Fontaine and you fight that guy in the, like, on the platform, it's this guy. I did not put that together. You're fighting the guy that looks like this.
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master.
Yeah, so you're just getting that now too, Eve? Huh. It's a subconscious instinct, so that isn't actually a Certology? He's just, like, copying what he looks like? The natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. You haven't fought that guy in so long. Real 1 cycles it by himself, damn. Yeah, like, if you can beat the narwhal before he sucks you up, then it's like, you don't even get to see this guy. But damn, that guy this entire time has been, well, the form of Certology. It hasn't been Certology himself.
To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Alright. Let's do this.
Annihilate. Mine to wield.
Once more!
What the heck is this?
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Water jet!
Oh, I almost got it. Come on. There's not enough time. Wait, did he heal? Or did I just not do that much damage yet? Ha! Got him!
Extinguished. Mine to wield.
I need more. Oh no, I need more. Got him.
Not this again! Watch out!
Haven't had enough of my power. Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Huh. So there's a guy in there.
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So, you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skirk, a friend of your master and one of his followers.
Oh, your jaw hurts, Eve? Yeah, it'll take a while to get back to normal, but not that long. I'd give it a week. You'll be pretty close to normal again. So Skirk, the friend of Sertologi and his followers, is he also a sinner?
This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Can't have another pain med for another hour. You could make it through another hour, Eve. I believe in you.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master
Just
have quite a
do
history.
something to take your mind
tell us
off of
about
it. Here's what you could do. You could take an elastic and snap it on your leg to make your mind forget about the pain of your jaw by replacing it with the pain on your leg.
Of course.
That's a thing that
Might
works.
as well
Don't
take
do that.
Advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far right here. Breaks your finger! No! I mean, that works, but no!
To a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents, who were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sir Taloji.
You would fidget with the broken tooth, and now you can't. That's probably a good thing.
We were similar in age, but different in background.
Now you have the opportunity to learn how to not
son
fidget.
Of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum.
Yep, just a hole that's left.
Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Oh, so maybe the sinners have different, like, attributes to them. So Sertology is super powerful in, like, combat, and Vedifenir is super powerful at predicting the future. Gold is super powerful at creation and alchemy.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
The stars shall bow in her honor. The stars shall bow to Skirk?
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leading them. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
Oh, right. So he can, like, kind of mess with his body however much he wants, and he's still not gonna die. He's basically almost like Wolverine. You know, they grafted the adamantium onto his skeleton. This guy grafted the all-devouring narwhal into his heart.
So,
for some reason.
You used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power.
I guess it somehow just gives him more power?
Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him. All the while, standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb. Or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world. The joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade. Like a glimpse into my inner world.
Guys, I just realized I'm pretty sure this is the same voice actor as the villain from Amphorius. What was his name? He was the robot guy. You know, the robot guy from Amphorius. You know, you guys know his name. Gussie. Don't ever say that in my chat again, Eve. Get that filthy word out of your mouth. Ligus.
You're right. That battle brought me in unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that.
The Theoros. That was his title.
One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life.
What do you think the hole in his chest was? Oh. Well, it all makes sense. It's the only hole that's big enough to fit my love into.
For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal, to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his goal. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Oops, I'm dying.
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control, but it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road if we are climbers in the dark. It appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here.
Yep, let's get out of here. Right after I plunder this chest.
For the exit like last time.
And after I get the rewards that were in the treasure chest. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Let's plunder.
We did it! Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnunger stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Oh, so he's the one who took the stars, and just by defeating them, they're back. Great. While pulling for Argenti, you ended up with a C1 Casterus, who will forever stay level 1. Eve, what did Miss say when you told her that? Or are you keeping that a secret so she won't kill you?
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
She has access to your account, and she said she will level her up herself. Well, I guess she's not staying level 1 forever then.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
You'll never level her, that's for sure. Well, yes, you will never level her. Makes sense. It's beautiful, I agree. And the sky is nice, too. I'd like to see what it's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength.
So the way she said even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst and we will return to the real universe one day, that makes it sound like Teyvat isn't actually in the universe. Like, I thought, like, the sky was just fake, and then you gotta break through the sky to get past it to the rest of the real space in universe. Maybe, like, that is still true, and just the way she's wording it. Because, like, the way she's saying that, it makes it sound like Genshin's, like, just, like, popped out into its own little pocket. But maybe it is still the case that it's in the universe, but just has the shell around it.
Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with 2. And if 2's still not enough, then 3.
Wow, space. They call it the final frontier.
We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we
How's
don't
it going,
give up,
Chop?
we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible.
Chop, are you like a big old fan of Star Trek?
Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely.
Oh man, we gotta wait for Genshin 2 to see Skirk again. Hell no, Star Trek is for boomers! You take that back, Chop. Star Trek The Last Voyager is the best show there's ever been. See, Eve loves that Star Trek stuff. Beam her up, Greg! Yeah, come on, Greg, beam us up. Such a good show. Come on. Let's ask Mr. Jack what he thinks of the situation.
Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn.
Start rack beamer up Scotch. Nice.
One without war.
Guys, the captain's drunk again.
Forced partings.
He's not making any sense.
One where new life can bloom.
I think he's had too much
Even though there
scotch.
was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, my master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
And she's gone. Wait, is it a consequence that Skirk has the same dress as Kuching? What? They don't have the same dress, Chop. What are you talking
Paimon.
about?
Or is she being nicer than before?
Skirk's dress is all white.
Count as friends after all that, don't you think?
Coincidence. Oh, Kussing's party dress. I think they're still different enough.
Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars.
Look, Kussing's party dress, it doesn't have a part in the front. Skirk's dress has a part.
Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Miss got into your account and got her to level 5 before you kicked her off? That's what happens, Eve. Wow, another character quest that took like 4 hours. Big surprise, Genshin. Imagine, oh wow, we got Skirk's guitar? Hell yeah! Guys, I can't wait to strum on this guitar. I'm gonna be the biggest rock and roller you've ever seen. It's gonna be great. But for now, I'm going to go to Fun Not Cry. That's where I'm going. And then I can do this thing. And collect my points. And collect my dailies.
Thank you for Add Astra.
And dispatch my characters. There they go. Look at them collecting stuff like good little minions. Alright, is Stygian thing still on? Is it still going? Do I still get to collect my artifacts? Did it say 3 hours left of outbreak disturbance-ness? Well, the reward settings are still there. Who was the easiest one to fight? Guys, I forget. Battlefield 2! Alright, I need to focus on Battlefield 2. I guess that team. Sure. Guys, watch how fast this goes.
Fulfill our pact.
All Chaska.
Locked on.
2 hits gets to 50%. 3, 1 more dead. 13 seconds? It's a new record! I can't believe it! That's awesome. And I get to collect my rewards. I should change the artifact set, because I'm good enough on these ones. Oh my god, look at that attack goblet! I just needed EM to be perfect, but... well, the crit rates are pretty low, but it's good enough. Oh, and why do I only get perfect Flynn's Sands? I'm never going to pull Flynn's at this rate. There's no point. I don't have a Nepha. It would just be Flynn's and Ino. Ugh, why do they only give me good Flynn's Sands? Why? Guys, why? Okay, I want to switch my artifacts. How does one switch the artifacts? Do I literally have to, like, exit to be able to switch them? Seriously? Guys, really? That's how this works? You can't just be in there and just be like, I want to get different artifacts now, please. Nope, you have to literally leave. Go to this menu, select it, then go back in where you just were, because it's too hard for them to change the artifacts when you're already in there for some reason. Anyway, has anyone, like, watched any of the new Star Treks? Like, there's Star Trek Discovery. I think that's the newest one. 13 seconds. Your mom did? What did she think of it? I haven't seen it. There's Star Trek after 1980. Oh, Chop. Oh, Chop, my sweet boy. I know you know there's Star Treks after 1980. But they only get good after 1980. Like, the next generation is when it actually starts getting good. Although I'm sure there's, like, some good parts to the very first one. But I feel like these days it would be hard to watch just because of how outdated it is. I feel like even if it may have been good for its time, like, I don't know. I did watch the first episode of Star Trek The Next Generation, and it was kind of boring. So I'm not sure when it gets good in that series. She said, it's okay. I see. Yeah, it's probably doesn't live up to some of the other ones. But you know what's so weird? Like, I heard that Star Trek Deep Space Nine is actually one of the better ones. And I've never heard anything about Deep Space Nine until I looked on Reddit, and people on Reddit were all like, yeah, what are you doing not watching Deep Space Nine? Deep Space Nine's like the best one. And I'm like, wow. Why have I never like heard anyone recommend it before? Until now.
Get to work.
I did watch like some of the seasons of Star Trek Enterprise. It was alright. Like, it was pretty good, actually. But there were some parts where it was just like kind of slow. The secret is that you never watch Star Trek because you're worried you'll get sucked into the rabbit hole. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's why I don't watch One Piece. Like, I don't care. It might be really good, but I'm not watching a 2,000 episode anime. No, thank you. But Chop, I feel like you don't actually need to worry so much about that with Star Trek, because you don't need to. You're not going to get sucked into watching all of them. Like, because they're different enough that if you watch one, it's like, you're only into that particular one. It doesn't actually, at least in my opinion, it doesn't actually make you interested in the other Star Treks. Because they're, like, just that different. And if you want something that's, you're definitely not gonna, well, okay, alright, no, I was about to lie. Because I was about to recommend watching Star Trek Lower Decks, which is the comedy animated show of Star Trek. So it's like, how is that going to get you sucked into the series? It's like a completely its own thing that's separate from the rest of the Star Treks. It's a comedy, which the other Treks are definitely not. And it's animated, which the other ones definitely are not. So, like, it's very much its own thing, and it is not going to get you interested in the rest of the series. But when I watched Star Trek Lower Decks, they were referencing other Star Trek series all throughout it, and now I'm like, oh shit, I wish I had watched all the other Star Treks before watching Lower Decks, because now I'm not getting some of these references, and I know they're referencing stuff, and I'm not getting it. Now I want to watch the other ones. Your brother, during COVID, watched all of Naruto. Like, the one that's just called Naruto, or all the different versions of it? I guess COVID was 3 years. You got time. 3 years is enough time to get through it, probably. EM Sans on this set looks pretty good. Oh, wait, no, that's that set. That's the... well, it could be an off-piece for someone. The Mondstadt set. HP, circle it. Power damage, no. Everyone. Damn. How many episodes is that?
Show no mercy. Take me up. Locked on. Locked on. Bullseye.
Can I get 12 seconds? Nope. I don't think I got it. I don't think 12 seconds is possible. Wait, that's 11 days of Naruto. What? Like, if you combined all of the existing episodes of Naruto and you stitch them together, it would last 11 days? That's it? That actually doesn't sound that long. I mean, that's pretty long. That is true. That's like 24 hours times 11. That's hundreds of hours. Okay, that is pretty long. But maybe not as long as I expected. Crit rate, circlet. I mean, at least it has an attack and EM. So if I don't have one and I need it, I might as well lock it. Because I actually don't know if I have a crit rate circlet yet on that set. Someone might need it.
Shower me with fulfill our pact. Let's fly. Bullseye. Locked on.
That one was slower. Only one left. Alright, we're using our condensed resin. Nope. Nope. Does anyone need ER on this set? Guess I'll... it's not that good. But if someone needs it, I might as well lock it in case someone needs it, because I don't know how much I have on it. Yeah, I'm done my stuff, I think. Yeah, I probably have 10x that amount of time in Genshin. That makes sense. Yeah, like if you play, even if you play Genshin for 10 minutes every day, 10 minutes times 365 is 3,650 minutes. Divide that by 60. Which is, so that's basically 60 hours. Wait, that's not that much. Fully caught up on the Archon-quest in all areas but Sumeru? Come on, Eve. There's nothing wrong with getting Sumeru done. And look how small it is. It's just this area and down here, and then this desert all the way over here, and then all like 1,000 different tunnels under here, and then like this whole thing, and there's tunnels under here too, like way under here. And then you go up to this section, and there's like more tunnels and stuff on up top, and caves, and there's like an island over here. Look how easy it is. You don't want to do the desert, man? But the desert's the best part. There's 1,000 different tunnels under the ground that you get to explore. There's so much to see and do. Yeah, exactly. What's wrong with Sumeru? Come on, the desert's great, Eve. It's all warm, and the sand is coarse and rough, and there's enemies everywhere. It's wonderful. It's a great time. You can visit the Kaj Nisut. Don't you want to visit the Kaj, Eve? The Kaj! It's just a short jump over from Aru Village. We'll be boarding our tour starting at 9:45. You're good? Fine. That's how you want to be. If you need more primos, you know you got that. I guess so. I guess you can use it as a primo backup. But you've already got Risley. So what else are you going to need it for? I can equip the guitar? Wow. Instrument settings. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what that was. So many instruments now. You just remember farming for the bugs for Cyno and pissed that they disappear in 2 seconds if you're slow? What? Are you... Maybe that was a bug and they had to fix that, because that seems super unfair.
The rain and clouds that grace the earth.
Oh yeah, those little bugs. There's some over here. Yeah, I think I've got them marked by these pins. That's what these pins are. The beetles, yeah. You know, they're all like, love me do.
As arduous as one might imagine.
No, I love you. The scarabs. Look at him, he's doing scarab things. No, they don't run away. Maybe they patched that, because this guy is just, you know, rolling his little scarab ball. You know, these guys, they all live in a yellow submarine. He's here for quite a while. Look at that big ball. That big old dung beetle ball that he made. And then it disappears. Yeah, they changed it. You spend weeks farming these? Oh my god. That sucks so much. Yeah. The crazy thing is... Wait, Nahida picks them up. Oh, if you do her special thing? If you do her snapshot, she just picks them up? Oh yeah, I think she... I know she does that for flowers. I didn't know she could do that for the beetles. That's so interesting. Help! They need somebody, help! Not just anybody, help! They just need someone, help! Dude, fuck beetles. Rio needed them. Okay, well, Rio needed the Robo Beetles, Eve. The Robo Beetles are different than the Dung Beetles. I mean the Scarab Beetles. Look, these guys, they're all like glowing and shit. They're flashing like they're gonna explode for some reason. Sub-detection units. Look, and sometimes they fly and they just chill in the air and they don't even run away, but you can push them for some reason. So that's fun. Look at me. Guys, look at me. I'm beetle pushing. It's the newest craze. You go beetle pushing. It's like cow tipping, but for cool people. Look at me push this beetle over here. Come on, beetle. Get over there. Why? Because I say so. That's why. Only reason you haven't gotten Ito is why do you guys keep talking like they're all the same? Ito's got the purple beetles. They're nothing alike. They're not even close to the same creature. Wait, let me push him off the edge. Wait, will he actually like float down? No, he does not stay a particular distance from the ground. He just stays at whatever y-axis he's on. Oh, he's going down! Guys, he's going down! Oh, he was going down for it. No, wait. Oh, no, he's going back up. Oh, down? Oh, okay, I guess he just floats in a little circle. Okay. Yes, the OG beetles. The OG Inazuma beetles. Those are the real beetles. Yeah, that's before. Those beetles are from before they got into drugs, and they were all like, I am the walrus, cuckoo, ka-choo. Yeah, shove, shove, shove. Shove, shove, shove. Shove, shove, shove. Shove your beetles. Shove your beetles. Guys, Beatles songs are the best. That wasn't even a Beatles song that I said at the end. I don't even know who does that song. It's just fun. Great song. Guys, music is wonderful. Imagine if I was all like, Sekai ga, and I don't remember the other words. No, all right, so Chop, when I do the song you asked me to do, I'm actually, it would take me too long to memorize it, so I'd have to read it. I have 2.5 lines left to learn. So I'm real close. I can do most of it right now, but I just need to get like the last little bit perfect. Because it gets crazy at the end. Yeah, memorizing it is hard. I used to do that. I used to do that for this redeem. I would not only learn it, I would memorize it. And it took me way too long to memorize it. I can get these done so much faster if I can actually just read the lyrics as I'm singing it. Okay, so the first line is Sekai ga atashi o kobandemo. Yeah, that's what I do. I just read the Romanji. And then sometimes the Romanji is like actually not super accurate, so I will manually retype some parts of it to sound more like the lyrics that they're actually saying. You're crying? Eve, why are you crying? Are you okay? What happened? Why are you crying? Yes, I am not a native speaker, so there's no need for me to learn kanji. Oh, is lyrics for I Am the Walrus. They say that in the song I Am the Walrus? I literally only know the cuckoo cuckoo part. I don't know any of the other lyrics. I've probably heard the entire song just like one time. Also, wait, what are you talking about? I'm not a native speaker. Oh yeah, I am the Eggman. I forgot that part. All right, everyone knows I am the Eggman. What do you mean by I'm not a native speaker? Of course. How is that relevant? Are you just saying I don't need to try to read the original Japanese characters? Wait. Sekai ga atashi o kobande mo ima. Oh, okabande mo ima. That's how it goes. Yeah, it's the next line. Really? That's the next line? Huh. Interesting. All right. Let's see if I can raid today. Or, oh, well, yeah. I guess since, let's see. Yeah, perfect. We've got a Genshin player to raid today who is back after a vacation. You'd just be, yeah, memorizing nonsensical symbols since you'd understand the words, right? Yeah, unless you understand the words. No, I don't understand the words. So yes, I would just be memorizing syllables. That's basically it. But I did do that, Chop. I did do that for that song I mentioned in your stream. Again by Yui, which is the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood opening song. I memorized that like a few years ago for fun because it's such a fun song. I've forgotten some of it. Like, I still know the words, but I can't get the ordering right. So my memorization is not still there, but I can still say the words at least. But yeah, that's literally what it is. I'm just memorizing syllables. I don't know what they mean, but I can say the words. Just learn Japanese! I don't even know what no is in Japanese. Blue taught me at one point. Raid Miss? She's not streaming, is she? I don't see her streaming. I guess that's why you're capping. Yeah, she's not. I feel like Blue has taught me how to say no in Japanese, and I definitely forgot it. Well, never mind. Erie's ending. Alright, I guess we won't be raiding Erie then. We can raid this other streamer then. Oh no, who's playing in a place that's spoilers for me? Leaving away from the spoilers. Where do I go? Where do I go? Who doesn't have spoilers? You know what? It's fine. We'll raid anyway. I'll just raid and then not look. Guys, it's gonna be blind. We'll go in blind. I'm gonna cover my eyes. It would be funny. Lie. Or I. Or you can yada 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 demo never never. What? What is that? I don't know. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna start the raid. We're gonna go raid Snow Lapis, and I really hope Erie isn't looking at me right now and considering raiding me. That would be awkward. I have no idea if she is, because I'm not on her stream anymore. But we're gonna raid Snow. Guys, copy the raid message. We'll go raid Snow Lapis, playing Genshin right now, and I will avert my eyes to not see the things. Oh, guys, I forgot to tell you. Wednesday next week, I'm not streaming. I'm going to be in Washington, D.C. on Wednesday next week, so I won't be able to stream. I probably I forgot to say that earlier. I should have said that before I started the raid, but, well, now you know. I'll probably make an announcement in Discord or something for all the people who missed it, so nobody is all like, oh, why is Nathan not streaming today? Where is he? What's happening? Why isn't he here? It's because I'm busy attending meetings in Washington, D.C. Whoa! This has never happened before! I was going back to my regular spot, and then it, did the spinny thing, and now I'm stuck over here. This is so weird. Guys, this is awkward. Thank you for being here, Miss. You guys have a good night. I mean, Chop redeemed it. I saw Miss's voice. Mrs. in the stream. Good night, guys. I'm here now. This is weird. Goodbye. It was Chop.